See if that works. Oh, we got an air break in a sec. And okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we have sound. I think we have chat. We do have chat. Do we have puppy cam? Do we have the puppy cam? We kind of do. It's a little off. It's a little off. It's a little wonky. There's the puppy. There he is. Okay, puppy cam enabled. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Right. All I really need is more tea, but that can wait. That can wait. It'll wait. It'll wait. Okay, cool. Now, oh, camera's off again. Man, I would love to know why this happens. It's almost like it's trying to buffer and then it just doesn't buffer anymore. There. Better. One of these days, I will get to the bottom of that. One of these days. Bound to be a Linux thing. Bound to be. Just bound to be. Okay. Now, what's our current state is the next question. We always want to check in on our current state to begin. To begin with, we got this cute little title screen now. Oh, that's interesting. The animation speeds up when you move the window. I never noticed that. Okay. We need to get rid of these numbers probably. So we got our new UI. Oh, we got ads. We got our new control scheme, which is working nicely. It'd be quite good to put like a WASD as a kind of guide. And then we've got our various levels. I noticed that if you start the game, whoops, if you start the game quickly enough, the animating sprite down the bottom doesn't disappear. So it just sits there. So we should probably despawn that correctly. That's another bug to fix. And yeah, let's turn these numbers off for now at least. For now at least. For now at least. Okay. So, let's do that first. Let's go to map. And we're going to turn off spawn title labels. Going to turn that off. And then in our menu, we're going to despawn correctly. Cleanup menu is running on exit game state menu. So we are despawning various things, but we are not despawning this kiwibert. We're not despawning the little disk. So this thing. So we need to query everything associated with that. Which we've got for... Oh, that's in move disk, right? Where's cleanup? Yeah. So with menu, I could just add the menu. I guess it's not tagged with menu yet, but that's okay. We'll do a separate. Do we need a separate cleanup state? Where is the menu component stated? Where's init? Menu. Ah, I see. So we spawn it on the node bundle. Yeah, I guess it's okay to clean up the disk separately. That seems fair. Seems fair. Okay, so I think we're actually going to change these to be frisbees, but maybe later. Okay, so disk query entity with disk. And we're despawning there. So we'll just duplicate this. In disk. Yeah. And just test that we're despawning correctly. Yes, we are. Nice one. Okay, cool. Let's commit that shit. Despawn disk animation from a menu. Makes sense, makes a lot of sense to me. I think we can remove most of that crap in here. In this. I wonder if it'll work inside the zip file. Oh, it does, nice. I could just do this the old-fashioned way, but you know, what the hell. Let's go with RMRF. Whoa, yeah, no, that's fine. Assets, fonts, static. Okay, that clears things up a little bit. Now then, who's on for the team? We've already shouted out green. Who's on for team? Practical NPC, gotta love him. Finn's on as well, so is the Whitechapel, Robitussin, Atagon, whole bunch of people. It's a Saturday. Okay. What are we doing next? We are fixing this movement bug. So, that's going to be a number 8. And we have some weirdness going on with the way in which number 8, wow, why do you keep doing that? Why do you keep resizing on me? Why? There we go. The way in which number 8 wire tracks. So let's just get to this, a level that has it. So it should be this one. So it starts at the top and spawns down. I'm just going to stay still for the first one. Jumps down slowly. And then it changes type. And it's gradually moving upwards. Doesn't look like it's tracking me though. And then it falls off. Okay, so it looked like it was going towards the spinner, which is wrong. So let's see if we can... it says it's got a valid path to player, but I don't believe it. Yeah, no. So that is not working. What we're actually doing is doing a find paths. Hey, Reptile Run, how you doing? What we're doing is find paths and topos, which is whose position. Doing good, doing good. Very happy to hear that. Whose position is topos? These are very badly named variables. Topos is the position of the enemy at this point. Okay, cool. So target is the player pos. Oh, if there's fixed target. Interesting. We might need to look at a few of these variables coming through. Oh, thanks for lurk. I appreciate it. We might need to look at some of these variables to see what they actually are, because I don't think they are what I think they are. Target is player pos. If we have a fixed target, okay, so let's debug some of this shit. Info fixed target. Which is going to be fixed target. If player pause is tile pause, right, this is because this is how we decide that the player has successfully dodged them. That's what's going on here. So we figure it out by storing that fixed target if the player has gotten onto the spinner. That shouldn't happen for the most part. Only when they've jumped on the spinner. So yeah. Otherwise, the target is player pos, or what the original player pos was. Otherwise, target is going to be the player's actual position. So let's log that to actual target is, excuse me, yeah, that seems right. And I guess just making sure that paths wasn't empty, but I don't see why it would be. Maybe fixed target. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's test this theory. So I don't think it's doing what we think it's doing. No. Damn. Yeah, I should probably put the first, I should change the first level so I don't have to do all this debugging. Okay, now we'll just stay still and start looking at logs. So we have to wait for it to hop down. Actual target is 1.7, which is correct. But it's going the wrong way. It's going towards the spinner, I swear. Okay, so that's bad. It was trying to get to 1.7 and failing. All right, good to know. So we had actual target. Maybe the path was empty. But then it wouldn't have moved at all, right? I'm wondering if I should return. No, because we're setting move direction. I guess I also need to find out what the move direction is going to be. Or the path. So path is going to be and then we might change the levels so that we get to level, what is it, 4? Yeah, if we get to level 4, first. Actually, I've just realized that I use the level counter is not the actual level number ID. That's bad. I should change that. But anyway, let's have a quick look here. That is not level 1. Okay, so interesting. It must do an ID search. I think it does. I had forgotten that. So actually, I just need to change this to 1. And hopefully it doesn't crash. Ah, damn it. Okay, well, that's correct anyway, so even if it's the wrong size. I would love to know what does that. All right, so we're going down, we're going down, we're going down. Okay, so it thinks that its target is 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 27, 17. That would be a good path to follow. Why doesn't it do it? Now it thinks 23, 24, 14, 15, 16, 17. Both of those would be fine, but it's not where it's going. So we also need to know what its move gets reset to. If let sum do a move direction. Let sum target is get target tile pos. Okay. So let's go info, chose move direction, like so. And then I wonder if it thinks it's following the move directions, but I've just got the directions wrong. Because that could easily be true. From translation, target center and world grid size map type. Yeah. So maybe it is actually headed for the right place, but oh no, that doesn't make any sense. Well, let's just find out what its move direction is. Maybe I need to adjust these. Okay. Oh, it has no move direction. Interesting. Okay, so that's bad. Move direction is get direction from tile pause. Tile pause, new tile pause. And new tile pause is next position O, next position 1. Okay. So it's possible that this is returning none. Okay. Interesting. Let's find out what neighbors we're getting. But I would expect that to be correct. But maybe I've got these directions wrong. Oh, I bet I have. Yeah, we've got these back to front because theirs was flipped the other way. Theirs was flipped to the right. Ours is flipped to the left. So north is west. Oh boy. Okay. North is actually east. There's got to be a better way to do this. West is north. East is south. And south is west. Okay, I bet that'll work. Sad as it seems, it'll work. Okay, wait for him to get to the bottom again. Okay. Ah, this is looking promising. Hey, Fuzzy, how you doing? Yep, okay, he's actually chasing me now. This is good. No, don't catch me, though. Go away. Go away. Shoo. Okay, yeah, he's definitely following me. Okay. And we jump. And he falls to his death. Excellent. I am doing okay. The dog has walked. The shopping is done. The house is roughly clean. And it's time to work on 1982 arcade games. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, we fixed it. That was weird. I wonder if it's possible to ask the directions to be flipped the other way. Kind of. I don't think it is. I don't think that this library provides that. So we'll just have to do our own translation. So we might add a note here. Bivy ECS tilemap does isometric directions slanted to the right, it seems. Our control scheme does it the other way around. Hence this weird ass translation. Okay. That makes sense to a certain degree. To a certain degree, it makes sense. Okay, so I think that's a fixed bug. What did I change in here? All right. But wait, that's player movement. Does number 8 use it as well? I guess it does. Let's get rid of all these debug statements. Boop-a-doo, ba-doo. I guess that's it. Yeah, okay. Fix incorrect isometric direction. Actually, I wonder if that broke player movement. That would be funny. Hang on, let's check that. Because it could happen. It could happen. Doop-a-doo. Oh, seriously? Why? Why every 2 runs do you do that? So annoying. Okay. So did it break player movement? No, it did not. Okay, we're good. All right, so fix isometric directions bug. Cool. All right. Okay. Now, the other UI that we were going to work on. So this is... no, we want YouTube for kiwibert. Badoo, this one. Oh, how loud is that? Is that quite loud? Oh, it's not too bad. Okay, so we want the UI from back here. It has to jump down. It goes across the screen. And then it jumps down, and every time it jumps down, it shows more instructions. Which is really cool. I want to emulate that. Yeah, okay. And then something falls on his head and he swears. Perfect. So let's try that. So we need 2 states. We need a menu state and a kind of instruction state, I guess. So let's look at game state. Game state. The third indeed. Game state menu, game state instructions. Yeah, so we need a timer running in game state menu. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo, which will be something like this. And we'll call it... We will call it instruction timer or something of that nature. Does it have to be a component? Probably does have to be a component. Instructions timer. And I guess probably also derive. I wonder if I should put this in a separate module. I probably should. This is source menu. Oh, I can split it out later. Component, debug, pub struct instructions, and then we will spawn the instructions on entry into that state. So add systems on enter game state instructions init and add systems. Actually, tear down. What is... No, we should have a separate one. On exit game state instructions. Tear down instructions. Tear down. And to be honest, we could just run a tear down with a generic, but you know, whatever. Whatever. Okay, so we don't want init instructions. Yeah, this is definitely starting to sound like a separate module, huh? Okay, let's do it. Bite the bullet. We need a directory. Move this to menu mod rs. And then we will also create menu instructions rs. Okay. Pub struct instructions plugin impl plugin for instructions plugin build self app moot app. Wait, is that a reference? I need to memorize this. What kind of bevy programmer can I possibly be if I haven't memorized this? Use bevy prelude. Whoops. Oh, we got ads. Prelude star. Okay. And then we will move this to this app like so. We got Puppy Cam. He's sleeping. He's been to the park. He found the best stick that there ever was in the world. It was the best of all time. A new record, in fact. His sister is at the vet because her eczema or whatever it is, her allergies is nasty. Trying to figure out if we should keep going with steroids. So that is unfortunate. Did he get to bring it home? Actually, he didn't. I mean, he didn't seem too interested in bringing it home, so maybe that was okay. Okay. So now we should be able to do things like this. Oop-a-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Yes, we should. Yes, we should. Function init. Moot commands. And we're going to create a timer and an instructions component. Commands spawn. Actually, the timer, interesting. The timer probably has to be started in the previous module. Mum's dog gets itchy feet from walking on grass. Exactly. So if we take him to the park, we have to wash him when we get home. It's a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, especially in the summer. Not so bad at this time of year, but I think she's just always going to have flare-ups her whole life, probably. Being allergic to various things. She is in the cone of shame. So where do I start this timer? Where do I store it, more to the point? Maybe I just store it in menu, but then menu gets torn down. Where's a good place to keep timers? Should I put them in resources? But then will it get torn down? Because we need that timer to keep going regardless. So what should we put it on? Maybe just put it in world and then despawn it after we go into game state playing. Yeah, so it would be like commands spawn instructions timer timer from seconds, and how long do we want to leave them on each screen? Maybe 15 seconds, 10 seconds. Let's call it 10 to start with. Oh, right, we need to do the module thing. So this is now mod RS. That means we go pub mod instructions. And then we can import things. Oh, that's right. It has to be repeating. Timer mode, repeating. Beautiful. And we need some code to run it. So that can happen in the instructions. Add systems, update, run timer, or run instructions timer. Run if instate game state menu, or game state instructions. Okay, what is your beef? Fn run instructions timer. And what about this? Oh yeah, so let's not do that. And this, no teardown. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, how we doing? How we doing? Unused variable commands. Sure. Yep. Okay, cool. So I think we're there. Run instructions timer is going to need to be mute instructions timer res mute. Oh no, actually instructions timer is a query. Query and mute instructions timer. And we need some time. Res time. All right. how long have I been doing steroids for? Me personally, no time. But the dog has had them, I think, on 2 occasions. We got given some to start if she had this again. So we've given them for 3 days, and now she's getting reviewed. Yeah, so not much fun for her, but it's super itchy, so she needs to be able to chill. Okay, so we don't need to check anything. Oh, we do actually need to check something. We need to go next state. So we're going to need next game state is going to be mutable, and it's going to be res mute next state game state. And do we need the current? We probably need the current. Do we need to know the current game state so that we can reset it? Yeah, we need to alternate between the two. So current game state is a res. Can you get the current state from the next state? I don't think you can. Can you? Maybe you can. Let's just proceed on that idea that you can. Okay, so F not instructions timer tick time delta finished return. And then we go if next game state, can you get current? No. I might need to look that up. What does next state give me? Unchanged or pending? Can we get the current state from it? I don't think you can. Yeah. I think you have to get the current state. That's kind of annoying. Never mind. Current game state. Res game state. You dislike that. Is it res current state? No? It's not a resource, you're saying. I need my cheat book. I've forgotten all this. Bibby cheat book state. State res. Oh, I see. There we go. No method named tech for the query. Yes, you're right. If let So, okay. Instructions. I think it's mute instructions timer. Actually, yeah. T mute T equals instructions timer get single mute. Okay, why are we not reformatting? What's going on? If current game state equals game state menu, next game state set game state instructions, else next game state set menu. What's your problem? Interesting. So what do I have to do to it? Oh, it's get. Okie dokie. And then we reset the timer. Maybe we should do that beforehand. T reset. T clear? No? Oh, it has to be here. T reset. And then change the game state. Okay. So to test this, we're going to need something spawned. So let's spawn something. We may as well write the tear down. So mute commands. Query for things that are tagged with instructions. Excuse me. Entity with instructions. Beautiful. Now then, if let OK E equals instructions. Actually, let's do it in a loop. For E in instructions iter commands entity E despawn recursive. Nice one. Now, let's spawn just something random. Commands spawn. Let's spell it correctly too. Instructions. Node bundle. Actually, maybe just a text bundle so we can see what's going on. Text bundle from section hi, or just instructions. Text style. Default. Now what's your problem? There we go. All right, so in theory, we should start. It should tick the timer, and it should transition between states every 10 seconds. In practice, who on earth knows? Okay. I feel like that's been more than 10 seconds. Yeah. So that's not working. But we can still play. What happens if we die 3 times? Yeah, we're back to the screen. And nothing else happens. So I think this business of running if in either state actually doesn't work. This stuff. Because I thought that was the way to do it, but it doesn't seem like that works. I want run if in either of these states. Maybe you have to use substates now. Maybe this will be a really good occasion for a substate. Because I don't think that's running, and I bet it will run if I take this away. Let's find out. I find it fascinating the animation speeds up when you move the window. I'm not quite sure why. Okay, so at 10 seconds, I should see a change. And I don't. Oh, maybe I was wrong about that. Run instructions timer. Let's just add something in here. Reset. And timer finished. Do 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 do. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, definitely not hitting that piece of code. All right. Am I spawning it incorrectly? That's another possibility. Command spawn instructions timer from seconds 10, timer mode repeating. And we're never getting this timer by the looks of it. Got timer. Or at least we're not running that function. One of the two. So let's take away this. Try again. Nope. Never ever running that function. Why not? Run instructions timer. Oh. This is not the first time I've done this, but I have neglected to put the plugin in. I really wish that I would remember these things. Okay. Instructions plugin. Okay, now what happens? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're still not doing what we should do. Okay, that's good to know. Hey, hello, little puppy. Hi. What's the verdict?
Not sure whether it's allergic. When I described the really puffy nose and stuff, she thought maybe it was an allergic reaction. We talked about cryopoint injections that are $225 a month that she'd need to be on. So she said that she reckons that the steroids that she's been taking have been 5 meg. She said she would have put it on 20, so she suggested 2 days of 20, 2 days of 10, and then every 2 days of another 10.
Right.
And she's given me more than we need, so we can do it again if we need to.
Okay.
She said the good thing about the injections is that you can do all the topical stuff at the same time.
Right.
And she's given me a whole lot of anything that's orange, eggs, turmeric. There's a Hill's Derma Complete food that we could switch it to if we want it off raw. And then there's a topical thing that you can put on them.
Hmm.
And she suggested a shampoo. Otherwise use apple cider vinegar diluted with water 50-50. I said I didn't want to do that when she was raw.
Yeah.
Lean.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
bump up the steroids and see what happens.
Yeah. She said long-term steroid use is not what we want to do.
It's terrible.
But that if it gets her over a hump, because I said we haven't had a flare. That's just the last time you're back was January, and I was like, that's the last time we've had a flare. I said we feed her raw, I bathe her every week with a, oatmeal shampoo.
Yeah.
So that she, and anytime she is in a new environment, she said, have you got wandering dew? She said the nose and the pores makes me think. And I said yes, but it's constantly present. It's not changing her environment.
Yeah.
So, don't know.
Okay.
I'll give her another one now.
All right, baby.
She said not to despair, but it's hard not to.
Oh, don't despair.
How about you after your trip?
Yep, good. All right. So we're loading that now, but we're still not getting the results we want. Why? Run instructions timer if in game state menu or instructions. So let's test that theory again here about this not being the correct syntax now that we're actually running the plugin. Okay, now we're running it. Okay, so it's true. You can't run it. No state transition, but at least we're getting the timer. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, so you can't use this syntax to run in more than one state. Why not? Can you use a completely separate statement? Run if in state. Actually, let's just use this. Oh, that's better. All right, so check and see if that is the deal. we should transition. And we do, and we're still running the timer. We should transition back in theory. Oh, now we're flickering back and forth. Okay. Not great. So let's get rid of this got timer shit. Otherwise we should reset. Oh, it's resetting it every time now. No? No, it shouldn't, because it'll tick. Hang on. Hang on. If not finished and we're ticking it, return. Otherwise, reset, transition state. Doesn't affect this. Oh, doesn't affect the pause state. Oh, this is a repeating timer though, so it shouldn't matter. Shouldn't need to reset it. Yeah, I think that's correct. Let's change the time to something shorter. Like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Let's change it to that. Oh, we got ads. Okay, we transition to there. And then we're back and forth. Well, it's nice to know I can do state transitions so quickly. Wonder if it should be just finished rather than finished. I suppose when it despawns, will it remove the timer or not? It probably will, right? No, it shouldn't do. Init on enter game state instructions. Yep. Run timer if in either of these states. Oh, it's probably running the timer twice. Ugh. This is so annoying. No, it shouldn't run the timer twice because it's only going to be in one of either state, not both. So it only works for one cycle. Right, so we don't want to spawn this. We don't want to spawn this each and every time. Which means we need to query it. Which means instructions timer, query instructions, or entity, I guess. It doesn't really matter. It's an option. Instructions timer. That probably needs to be a reference. If instructions timer get single not okay. We don't like that. Why don't we like that? Did I misspell that? What are you talking about? Ugh, stop it. Instructions timer, what? I must have misspelled it. I just can't see it. Instructions timer. What the hell? That's so weird. Actually, it would be is some for the option, but let's just go with this. Ah, here we go. Can be simplified. Oh, is error. Okay, sure. Why not? Yeah. That, I think, should take care of that particular problem. Be indeed. Instructions. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, finally. That felt very clumsy, but never mind. We'll get there. Okay, so it'd be good if there was a spawn if doesn't already exist kind of thing, but I guess that's what I've just done. All right, so let's change the timer to something more sensible, like const instructions timer seconds F32. Actually, it would have to have enough time on it to display the entire instruction set and have it be read. So maybe we should make it more like 20. Instructions. Timer seconds. Okay. Oh, we got some vacuum. Cool. So now we get to spawn in all these instructions, and we're going to need to animate the guy down the screen. Animate the Kiwi down the screen a little bit. Probably using some more Bezier curves, which I love to death. Not. But never mind. We'll do it anyway. I wish I understood this. Like, how do you run if you're in one of two states? Because it's not what I thought it was. Bevy system run if in either state. I don't know. Working with multiple states. Oh, flashbang, sorry. Can only be called on a single system. There's an open issue. The add systems. Each single system has the same runf. A system set. Ah. No, that doesn't help. It would have to be a game state set. Composing run criteria systems in any state and in all states. Ah. You can use or else. The computed states? What are computed states? Deterministically derived from a set of source states. Okay. Paused bool. Oh, interesting. I think or else is what we're looking for. Or else. In state. Game state. Instructions. I think that might be it. Except I'm going to have to wait 20 seconds to find out. Woe is me. I need to make it come back upside down. I think it'd be quite funny. Hopefully should be swapping soon. Yep. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a rather long timer. Yeah, that works nicely. Okay, so it's or else. Good to know. Good to know. Now, the actual instructions. So should I make the Kiwi animate first down the screen? Probably, right? And then put the instructions in. Or should I... Actually, maybe I should make the instructions appear on the timer. Yeah, we need another timer. We need a... we need a derive component deref mute pub struct instructions parts timer or paragraphs timer. Pub timer. And then we'll spawn instructions paragraphs timer. Timer from seconds. Const instructions paragraphs seconds. Call it what? 3. And timer mode repeating, I guess. Yeah, I think you're probably right about that. Okay, cool. And the text bundle is associated with instructions as well. And so our first text bundle is going to be jump on squares to change them to the target color. And we're going to put that we're going to use this, no, not this. We're going to use this bundle, this style rather, is what we're going to do. And it's going to have color, goodness knows. We'll figure something out. And the font needs to be loaded, so that's in font assets, res font assets. And font size definitely won't be 50, more like 30, if that. And we'll give it a transform, which means it needs a node bundle. Now, we're going to need a series of those. Actually, this can be with children, I guess. Yeah. So let's make that with children p spawn like so. Only that didn't work as well as I would liked. What's going on here? What is this problem? Okay. No. I'm missing something about this syntax. I think... yeah. That's wrong. There we go. Now, we need a node bundle. Which is going to be one of these kind of things. Cool. Height 100, width 100, etc., etc. And then this child can have a node bundle too if we need to position it, which we probably do because it'll need a transform. Or even just like a margin. You can do with margin or with style, right? So I could do it that way. With style, margin, UI rect left, I think. Val vmin 5, let's say. I don't really know. And then default. Okay, that ought to do it. And we'll run that other timer in a minute, but we'll just make sure this is displaying roughly sensibly. I should turn down the value again. so that it's not 20 seconds between each run. Huh. There it is. Oh, well, that's centered, so we don't want that. Jump on squares to change them to the target color. All right, so let's get rid of the centered for one thing. And I don't think that's our color. Although maybe brown, kiwi brown would be good. I don't know. Yeah, so justify content is start, so we can probably get rid of that. Flex direction column, sure, why not? Align items, no. Yeah. And I have a suspicion that, I wonder if that text is going to be too large. This is going to need to be much bigger, like at least 15. And we'll change the timer. Instructions timer seconds, which is currently 20. Change that to 5. Just so that we can work with it. Yep. Okay, so yeah, much bigger margin. More like 25. And now we should implement the timer. FN run paragraphs timer, which would be a much simpler function. Mute paragraphs timer query and mute paragraph instructions paragraphs timer, I think I called it. With instructions. Probably don't need that, but anyway. And then we'll also need time, which is res time. And we'll need, we're not changing states or anything like that, so we'll just spawn the next thing as each timer elapses. So how are we going to do that? Maybe an array of like a vec of things that we need to change. Yeah, why not? Let paragraphs equals vec of these. That should be good. Okay. Now we could just actually, will it need to be immutable? No. In fact, this will kind of work. We just need to keep track of how many times we've done this. which we can probably just do with the marker component. So instructions can be a U32 and then we'll do it that way. Except, that I guess we would just have to do it this way. Something similar. What's your problem now? Does not need to be mutable? Yes, it does. So, if let OK mute timer instructions equals paragraphs. Yeah, that's bad. Instructions get single mute. If not timer tick time delta finished, or just finished probably, return. Otherwise, paragraphs is vec. If let some paragraphs it's like pos or at. Isn't there a thing that you can do with vex to query at a specific position without like erroring? Vec get at position, get at index as pointer as mute slice extract if. Okay, interesting, but not what I'm looking for. Synthesize some Googling for me, please, giant green robot. Rust safely access vec at given index. Oh, there is a get. Okay. Yeah, cool. If let some paragraphs get, if let some para equals paragraphs get counter O text bundle from section. Oh, we need to spawn this, so we need commands. We got adds in a sec. Text bundle from sections. Actually, let's just copy this one. And we're going to need the parent entity. So we need, we actually need the instructions entity. This is starting to get a little annoying. What if I put it on instructions paragraph timer instead? The counter, that is. Like so. What is your problem? Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, we get ads. A mute timer. Instructions get single mute. Yeah. Okay, so now, oh, and instructions won't be spawned like that anymore. Oh no, that's correct. That is not correct. Okay. So this is going to be timer counter. String cannot be indexed by U32. Why would it be? Oh, it has to be U size, right? Yeah. And you can't, can you declare it as U size? I don't think you can, eh? As U size. And then we go commands. Oh no, we need the entity. So commands entity E with children P. And we did that. Okay. Jump on squares to change them to target color. So this is now going to be this is going to be paragraphs. Oh, right. This is para. Okay. With style, blah, 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 blah. No, we're hating this. We're hating this. This needs to be P spawn. No? Bad? Bad? Okay, we're getting slightly better. We need font assets. And this is bad. Really? What about this? Useless use of VEC. Really? Interesting. Okay, and the other thing is we're going to have to change the transforms. We're going to have to change the margins. So instead of 25, we'll use 25 times timer counter. And it's probably going to need to be as F32, right? So that it gradually indents further down the screen. All right, that's a little fiddly, but let's see if it'll fly. Counter is red. You're wrong. Oh, and we need to increment the counter. Counter. Timer counter. Plus equals 1. And we need to run this. So run add systems update run paragraphs timer run if in state game state instructions. Nice. Okay, I have no idea what that's going to do. Let's find out. Okay, it's the wrong size, but never mind. Oh, interesting. So cool. So it needs to spawn. Well, first of all, it did work, so that's good. But let's start with this at value 2, which is a bit hacky, but I'm going to live with it. Yeah. Yeah, nice. That's much too large, but never mind. Okay, so let's change this timer to more like 15 seconds, or 10. And we'll change this timer to more like 2. And how are we going to manage these margins? Something like that. Okay, there's 1, there's 2, it's too big a gap. There's 3, there's 4. Nice. So why was that first gap so big? Oh, I wonder if it's because it's a child of the previous one. In which case, do we even need this? And let's get rid of this. And make this a 0. Nope, that just gives you a straight down, which is not what we want. So we go. I think we'll start with 1. And I think we don't spawn this child yet. Oh, I've forgotten what the actual text was. Okay. And let's adjust this. Actually, don't start with 1. Start with 0. And we'll give the whole thing a bit of a margin left. And then this can be 20 times timer counter as F32. Okay, and then yeah, give the whole thing a timer. Hey, Just, how you doing? Ooh, baby. Yes, so give the whole thing a little bit of a margin. Margin eval vmin I don't know, 20 or 10, 15. 15, let's go 15. It's all arbitrary. It's all whoa, hang on. That didn't work. Oh yeah, UI rect, left, like so. What is your problem? Oh, we're not using font assets anymore. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. Okay. So we start by transitioning to that, which doesn't. Oh, okay, there. Yep. Too much space to start with, but otherwise we're good. All right, cool. So why is there so much space to start with? What have I missed? Let's try that. Okay. Now, I think by the looks of that, I need some kind of wrapping. Maybe if I use the set width. It does give me the feeling that maybe I'm not... maybe I'm not... The edge of the screen isn't what I think it is. Font size 30, sure. Let's add some margin top as well. In fact, what if we made these symmetric, or all for that matter? 20 is probably going to be too much in that case. Let's try 10. No, because then the space at the top will change. We want the space at the top to stay the same. But we want, yeah. this isn't going to work. I need to spawn another node bundle with each one of these. Okay, let's try. Can you have different values for each one? Like this is all... you've got symmetric. What are the other options? Default, each maybe? If you go all sides have the same value. Is there an each? No. Every? No. Let's find out. Left, right, top, and bottom. Oh, you can just declare it that way. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, in that case, let's go... well, maybe we could do it this way then. Left. Right. Top. And I probably don't need bottom. And so top would be maybe 5. Left and right of 10. Or right always of 10. Left is the only one that needs to increase. You expected a comma, did you? I see. All right, what effect does that actually have? We wonders, we wonders. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. So if we're comparing it to this...
Hello, I'm Brenda.
Okay. They're actually very narrow jumps. So you don't need that much space. It cracks me up every time. So we could wrap them a little more, in fact. Not that we need to necessarily. Could use more vertical space. Yeah. And we could wrap them, but it's not important. More vertical space, and then we'll be able to see the kiwi jump down that much easier. Yeah. This one could start further over a bit more, just to give us a bit more space. And why is it failing? Oh, because it's starting at 1. Or is it starting at 0 now? No, it's starting at 0, but it's failing to get to the last one. It increments it there. Do we not get extra life? Am I imagining things? Am I imagining things? Jump on squares. Stay on playfields. Avoid all objects. Use spinning discs. Oh, we do get to the last one, but it immediately exits. Okay. Because we just run out of time, basically. So that's actually useful. We could go paragraph seconds of 2, and the other one needs about 15 seconds total to display. Cool. So now we increment, or just get the margin a little bit. More like 2 or 3, just to give us a little more room. Just a tiny bit more. Wonder if Wardrobe started his playthrough of Portal. That's pretty good. We could even space it out a little more than that to allow us to display a title at the top if we wanted to. Let's see if our esteemed colleague is on. Oh, we shouted out finding focus. Is Wardrobe on yet? He is not. Oh yeah, must be doing it later. Gotta love finding focus. Okay. Now. Yes, we could space them out more vertically. Let's go top, I don't know, 12, maybe 11. Right, now we need to start animating. So, oh, and we could also play the sound. So how do we do that? That's in the jump, which is in player. Jump. Audio assets, yeah. Audio assets, play, jump, clone. So we go audio assets, res, audio assets. And we spawn. Oh, and audio itself comes from where? Where does audio come from? Ah, res audio, fair enough. Just make sure that's working. Oh, hang on. Doesn't like that. Why doesn't it like that? No method name play? Really? Oh, is that because I'm using Bevy audio rather than... No, Bevy Kira audio prelude. There we go. That should do it. So we should hear a little jumping noise every time. With any luck. Yep. Nice. Okay. And then he should get hit with the hit on the head and show the swearing thing. Okay, so let's hop him down so he can animate off the screen. It should take him a few seconds to land, and then, yeah. So I guess we'll just go... Maybe we'll tag him as instructions Kiwi or something like that. Pub struct instructions Kiwi. Actually, if we... yeah, that should still be okay. Excuse me. So... Yeah. So we'll look at how we spawn them in menu. So we've got player layout. That's what we used. Basically most of this. So we need texture assets. I need a cup of tea is what I need. Oh yeah, and layouts, which I think is just res layouts, right? Oh no, res mute assets texture atlas layout. Res mute assets texture assets layout. Okay. And we don't need spinner layout. Or spinner idle. So we're going to spawn instructions Kiwi, I think I called it. And then an animation timer. Texture Alice, no. Don't need that. And I don't need the children because I'm going to spawn all of this in the main. Something like that. Texture assets Kiwi clone. There may be a transform we need to do, but probably not, to be honest. Let's start with... I'm not sure where to start him. It's probably going to be like... Let's start with 100 and just see where we are on the screen because I can never tell, especially with the adjusted camera. Yeah. So what is your beef? Can't find texture assets. What? Why can't you find assets? Did I label that wrong? That's weird. Oh, right. Yeah, we do need to spell it correctly. Texture atlas layout is what we want. Okay. So that should, in theory, spawn a Kiwi. We're going to have ads in a sec. Should spawn a Kiwi somewhere on that screen. I just need to make sure they get despawned too. Oh, yep. Right in the middle. Okay. Cool. So we're spawning. That's good. Now, let's give it a better initial value for transform. It's probably going to be more like, well, where would 0, 0 be if that's 100, 100? Oh, okay. So we want probably more like 200 minus 50-ish. Something of that nature. We got ads. Okay, that's close. It's more like minus 100 though. And if we want off the screen, then we'll want it at kind of like 250. So let's start with minus 100, 250, and we will animate the kiwi until they arrive at that destination. So we'll use a set destination like we use with player movement. So if we look at player, movement, player state, action state move, topos, move timer, target, get target topos. Right. So this kind of thing, except that target transform. So we'll want all of this stuff. And then we'll use curves to animate down. So in this case, we'll want the south curve, I guess. And we might use a setting to hang on to that target transform each time. Let's go with FN animate kiwi. Yes, I do believe you are correct. And so many problems. All right. So yeah, we probably only need the south transform. So we don't need all of this stuff. The south curve, rather. And so the control points are going to be let mute control points. We're not going to be flipping sprites. We'll just do that. And then we'll query the player, or the Kiwi in this case. Mute commands. Mute Kiwi. Query and mute transform with Kiwi. Or is it instructions Kiwi? That's definitely better. Then we'll go if let OK T equals Kiwi get single mute. Ba-doo, ba-doo. And T is that. Actually, let's just make it transform, make it easier. Beautiful. Vic3 is imported. Player entity, do we need that? Yes, we do. So we need the entity. There we go. We don't need that. We're probably just going to store it, I would think. Target transform. Or even just store it as a vec3. I don't know. You could just keep a constant vec of transforms and query them one by one from a function. We don't need isTarget spinner. What's the problem here? No field translation on... Oh, okay. E transform. And that needs to be mutable. This is wrong. So let's just make it a constant for now and we'll figure it out. Transform from XYZ. I don't know, 100, 100, 1. Okay, then we go Command Entity E, insert curve. Animation indices. That's going to be stored on instructions Kiwi, so we do need animation indices for them. Which will be first O, last O. And animation indices will need to be queried. Indices. Nice. And come out of here. Very cool. We possibly will need the move timer. I don't know yet. And that curve will be wildly inaccurate, I'm sure. Variable does not need to be mutable. Yes, you are correct. How was I actually moving them along this curve? In player, tear down, animate jump, it's this thing. If not move timer finished. And then we change the translation. So we only ran that animate kiwi thing every n seconds. So we're going to want to do that. We're actually going to want to do that in the paragraphs function. Yeah, in here. The only thing will be we'll want the paragraph to appear once it lands. So we might actually want this to happen at the start, but not the end of the timer. Is there a just started? I bet there isn't. Maybe. No. That would be silly. Okay, so we need that query from earlier. Yeah, we don't really need the transform to be mutable. Do we? No. That's true also. So is that. Okay. So we start animating and we insert the curve. And then in animate kiwi, we can make this animate jump. Okay, move timer. We are going to need one of those. Also an animation timer. If I haven't already got one. Oh yeah, I've got one. Timer from seconds. What? We should start it. We can actually run it independently. Timer from seconds. What do we use for player? Three. No. Player move timeout, whatever that is. 0.45. Okay. Well, let's say 0.5. Timer mode once. And then move timer. Oh, we need to import that. And this is instructions kiwi. For cubic curve, move timer, blah. If move timer O finished, we don't ever reset the timer in here. Okay, well, it'll be interesting anyway. So we need to run that on update. Like so. Animate kiwi. I have absolutely no idea what's going to happen now. It's always the way. Any minute now. Okay, so if it is moving on screen, then yeah, not in any useful way. Okay, so I think that those curve values are going to be wrong anyway. Option curve, move timer, transform. That 2.2 value could be wildly wrong. Let's make sure this is actually on screen so we can see if it's moving. So like, we'll change it back to -50 and 200 and do the same thing again. See if it moves or zooms off the screen in some way. Flies out of sight. Oh, well, it's there and it's not moving. Okay, good to know. So, why? Why? Maybe it's not getting a curve? Oh, this probably should have been... in the paragraphs get timer counter thing. I don't know that that would make a difference, but let's do it anyway. So we're getting animation indices and transform from Kiwi. The other thing we could do is use the transform from the node bundle as a target. Might be a bit fiddly though. The target transform is 100. So now that we know that the original transform is -50, 200, why don't we just make it more like 0, 150? Is slightly more reasonable. And then transform translation X plus, let's make this a little larger. say 15. Then 25 minus 15. I'm not sure about that, but let's see. And we insert the curve and we change the indices to the ones that animate it. And then we animate the kiwi, counting the move timer. The move timer might have already finished by the time that we actually... So we need a way to reset the move timer. Maybe we should make the move timer a lot longer. Because half a second it'll already be over. So maybe we should reset the move timer at the start of this. Yeah. And move timer. Reset. Let's try that and see where that gets us. Oh, hang on, it doesn't like that. Probably don't deref it. Yeah. Surprisingly complex making a sprite hop down the screen. Never mind, we'll get there. Okay. No movement espied. What am I doing wrong? Not calling that function ever, maybe? Animate kiwi, run paragraphs timer. Maybe that thing is wrong. Maybe I shouldn't try and bundle it like that in a tuple. Maybe I've got that wrong. Unless you're in a system set. Oh man, what am I doing wrong? Oh, I've missed something crucial. Okay, so that wasn't the problem, so we'll change that back to that. And we will if let some curve. So if there's a curve on instructions kiwi, then we'll curve. Oh, what about moving entity? Oh yeah, with instructions kiwi, that should be fine. Move timer and transform. Let's see what's going on here. I definitely need a cup of tea. Been saying that for a while. Okay, moving entity, curve, and that's it. Okay, so we're getting a curve, but we don't know why it's not working. So move timer maybe. Oh, do we tick move timer anywhere? I don't think we do. Time delta. Time is res time. All right. That probably will be better, though I don't know. Info translation transform translation. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, we got movement. Not great movement, but it's movement. Okay, good. I'm relieved to see that. I just and he's animating. Just wait for that to finish. Oh, there's another one. Oh, now it's really confused because there's no singles. Okay, so we got to tear it down first of all. For A in kiwibert. Kiwi query entity with instructions kiwi. Okay, now we need to be able to change these points that it's targeting. Storing that somewhere. Possibly paragraphs could be an array, could be a vec of tuples, which could be for example 0, 150, I don't know, 150 or even 100, 250, I don't really know. $200, $350. This is going to be so random. 300, 450. This is a very clunky way of doing it, but we don't need it to be perfect. We just need it to work. Okay, so now para O. No. 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 Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's fine then. So now we need para 1, essentially. So it's going to be like new. Actually, it's in player, right? We have a tuple, which is a tile pause. Not neighboring positions. It's in movement somewhere. Oh, we got ads. Yeah, center and world, grid size, map type, and that returns, and then you extend it. So that returns what? A tile pause? Oh, it returns a vec2. Okay. And that was new. From translation. Which is going to be para 1. Maybe into extend. Expected a vec3. Oh, hang on. Is it center and world, extend 1? Right. So it returns a vec2. Yeah. Exists for tuple, float, float. So really what you want is it to be a vec2 new. Oh, I see. Para 1, 0. Oh boy. And down the rabbit hole we go. It's not elegant, but maybe it'll do. Okay, so let's see what that actually does to the lived experience of the kiwi jumping down here. Okay. All right. Well, the first jump was good. And then it went off the map. Actually, I think it's going the wrong direction, which isn't helping. Let's try. First jump was actually pretty good. So why don't we have it off screen to begin with? So where would it be? Minus 100. 250. And then we will make the first jump to 0, 150. Probably more like minus 50, 200. And then we'll go down rather than up, I think is the problem here. So let's make this 0, 150, 50, 100, 150, and 150, 0, and just see if that gives us more useful values. Okay. Not bad. It's actually really close. I like it a lot. So the jump's a bit flat, so it's going to run out of room, I suspect. But I just want to see that happen again. Yeah, it's way too far in, the X value. But the amount is about right, I feel. Okay, so let's, we can stop printing that translation for one thing. And that 2.2 might be wrong, but let's see. We can change the curve, but the point at which we end up needs to be right. Okay, so we start at minus 50 and we're going to 200. Oh, that's height. So let's try minus 75. We'll try going in 25s. Oh no, that's going the other way. There you go. 0 and 25. And 50. See if that's any use to us. Oh, it's close. It's close. Okay, we don't need to go down by quite so much each time. And we don't want to start so far in. So I want to say this should be 75. $50. 25. 0. And 25. And then this should go down. We could just have starting values and then subtract each time based on the counter. But let's do it this way for now. So maybe 180. No, hang on, 220 or 225 to make it even. 200, 175, 150, and 125. That might be a little too extreme. I think we might have cut off too much. Not quite. I think the X value is very close though. But yeah, we took off way too much. 200 is correct for this one, I think. And this is more like 85. Let's just add 10 to each of these. And then these are going to be more like, instead of taking 50, we just take 45 or so, or 40. So 160, 120, 80, and 40. Not far enough down. And that one's all over the place. Okay. There's one part way through that does the wrong jump. I'm not sure what it is. 85 to 60 is 25. That should be right. But now we're back to doing what we were doing before. It's a bit repetitive, this, but we will get there. Okay, so not far enough along. Good hop shape. Too far down. Much too far down. Much too far down. You need to shave off 5 each time or something like that. And we're not far enough back to the left of the screen. So let's go 95, 70, 45, 20, 45. Just checking my phone real quick. I am in theory supposed to be on call, but nothing's happened so far. Looking in the Slack channels for anything urgent. In theory, my phone would have told me, but you never know. Consumer lag. Yep, fair enough. Okay. Good to know. All right, so that should be accurate. This one, it's like we need to, instead of taking 50, we need to take 45 or something like that. Which will make this one 10, this one 15, and this one 20. Oh, you gotta love trial and error. I could just generate like little targets next to each one and animate towards those. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing in the real world. I was hoping to take the shortcut. Maybe there are no shortcuts. Maybe shortcuts don't exist. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, why does that one go all wonky? The spinning discs one is wrong. But the height is really good now. I feel like the starting value for it makes the jump look quite strange. So this one, minus 100, 250. I feel like it should be more like minus 150. I don't know, 280? Not sure. This should be more like 100. Add 5 to each one. I don't know. I'm just riffing at this point. Oh, we've had this before, haven't we? Ah, that's why this one's wrong. Yeah, that's why it looks so strange. I'm pretty sure we've had this setting before. Let's just try it. We need to learn how to do animation the painful way before we do it the good way. Interesting. That's so close. I want to see that again. I think the top two are wrong for some reason, but I don't know why. Maybe because of the starting point? Ah, finding focus, Dev. Thank you for the raid. That's very nice of you. We're animating kiwis. It's kind of working. How are you? How was your stream? This is so freaking cute. Thank you. It's we're trying to emulate hang on, I just want to watch this one more time. The first one's off and the second one's kind of off as well. The rest of them are fine. Oh, thanks for the follow, Prosto Kotilo. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. We're trying to emulate this. kiwibert, the original, has a title screen, and then it does this, and it just hops down the paragraphs each time. So we're kind of doing an homage to that. And then at the bottom, he gets hit in the head. So yeah, I'm kind of riffing on that. I see I'm a man of music. I can be a man of music. I'm not amazing at it, but I'm trying to learn. I started out life as a music student, in fact. But I don't want to play music on the channel unless I wrote it, so I'm kind of got a very quiet stream at the moment. Yeah, so these first few values are probably not quite right. So if we go minus 100, so 25 each time, so that first value should be minus 125 to get the shape of the curve right. And then the second value probably more like 45. So 245. Yeah, I think that's where we want to be. And then in a way it'd be quite good to, I just don't want to get too fussy, otherwise it's going to get silly. What I should be doing is animating them towards a fixed target, but I just don't know how to do that yet. I'm still learning. Come on, show me the thing. It's still kind of off. And then it gets better. I wonder if that first one's just not in the position I think it is. I could drag this back quite a bit. Like this could be more like 205. And this could be more like minus 10110. This could be more like that. This could be more like that. Could do it that way and see what happened. Looks spot on. Yeah, this has been me. It's kind of sad. This has been me for about the last half an hour to an hour, just trying different values to see what works. It's pretty sad. Sometimes there's something to be said for drag and drop development. It goes a lot faster with this sort of shit. What were you working on today? I've completely lost track. Game for Jam? No. No, just I set myself a challenge to re-implement one of the games from my childhood. This is from 1982. And it's turned into a bit of a mission. Now it's a whole thing. Oh, we need to get rid of that one though, because that is not, that's a test level. So let's get rid of that. And some nosy bird, yeah, kiwi. So yeah, we got this happening now. Very retro arcade. Featuring sheep. Oh, you remade Joust. I love Joust. Joust was one of my favorite games. I think it's a great idea. It teaches you a lot. We got most things kind of working. We got the little spinner pads that do what they should do. Oh, whoops. Easiest bugger if he gets hit by sheep. It's a very Kiwi game. And the thing chases after you and you can time it so that they fall. Although this is tricky, but we're going to do it. That's a coil of number 8 wire instead of a snake. Very Kiwi. But then I thought, oh, well, and then I killed myself. Apparently I can't play my own game. But I thought I'd just take a step off the edge and write some different things into it. So the next level, if I can get there, which I can't. This is fantastic. It looks so good. It was my first game without a tutorial and it took me 2 years to make it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, I just wanted the basics. I'm going to play through to get to these other levels because I feel like they're instructive. But yeah, I decided after I'd done these that I didn't want it to just be the pyramid. So inserting kind of new map types. Because you don't want to just implement the game exactly as it was. You want to add your little twist, I guess. I feel like I'm getting better at kiwibert slowly. Devs can't play on games. I know, it's so true, right? It's a classic conundrum. Ah, I might have known that was going to happen. But there is a level after this one, which is a little more off the wall. We went nuts. I don't know if I can do this without falling off anyway. But it cracks me up when I see it. Anyway, thank you so much for the rating. Please feel free to go and hang out and take care of yourself. Or lurk if you like. But yeah, then I think I'll just start reintroducing enemies with different shapes. Interestingly, that one seems to respawn and then immediately disappear. I don't know why. And then we're done. Now I need to start writing some more levels. Yeah, that first jump is not quite right. I think maybe it runs out of time to complete the Bezier curve. I wonder if I should make this value slightly higher. Where is it? This one. Maybe that should be more like 2.5. Or maybe just make the move timer longer. Move timer. Yeah, from seconds 0.5, more like 0.75 maybe. It's all very low tech. Because the longer it spends on the curve, the further along the curve it gets. Oh, yeah, too far. Too far. That's not right at all. No, don't do what I just did. That's not right. What about half a second? Oh, whoops. Wrong screen. Oh, now we're all over the place. There we go. We're still on the wrong screen. That needs to go to there. Oh, that's actually a little better. Yeah, we can deal with that. So one more look. Where does that first one land? Then I think I'll stop animating this part of it because it's doing my head in. Ah, still off. It's just not low enough, I don't think. The rest of it is fine. Okay, I'll do one more. That first landing point is wrong. 205 needs to be more like 195 or 200. Okay, now the next thing we need to do is make it get hit by a sheep, because in the original we get hit by a little ball. But sheep are much more interesting. Okay, so I need to spawn a sheep, animate it down at the same X coordinate. Oh, we're going to have ads in a sec. At the same X and just animate its Y, basically. So, do we do that based on an event, or do we just wait? It's probably easier to just wait. Really low-tech stuff. So, well, we could do it based on elapsed on the instructions timer. Nah. let's just use a separate timer. We'll create a spawn sheep timer. Derive component, deref mute, pub struct spawn sheep timer, pub timer. And down here, spawn sheep timer. Timer from seconds. Sheep spawn delay seconds. Timer mode once. And sheep spawn delay const. We got ads. Sheep spawn delay seconds. F32. We'll call it, I guess, 10. And we can tweak that. And then once it's spawned, I guess we need a system for spawn sheep. And we'll put that here. Spawn sheep. Mute commands. Do I need anything else? Oh, texture assets. Texture assets. Res texture assets. Oh, and actually we need something to run the timer. So we need to query from instructions. Spawn instructions query mute spawn sheep timer. The amount of sheep references in this game are kind of out of control at this point. With instructions. And we want if let okay. I guess timer do I need? Do I need? I think I need the instructions entity. If let okay e mute timer equals instructions get single mute. If not timer tick, which means we need res time. Elapsed, no, time elapsed, time delta. Finished. Return. And then we want commands E, entity E, insert, no, not insert, spawn. Insert, spawn. Insert. Insert, I think. Does it have to be insert children, or can you just use with children maybe? It might not even need to be a child. Because it's going to be a child of a UI node, which might not be great. Oh, no, it's not. I'm getting confused now. Adds a bundle of components. Okay. So let's try going... we've spawned the kiwi. Where do we do that? Sprite bundle, texture atlas. Yeah, so I don't think the kiwis, the sheep actually have a texture atlas, so we could just use sprite bundle. And it's going to be texture assets, sheep, clone. The transform, we need the kiwi transform. So we need kiwi, query, transform with instructions kiwi. Excuse me. If I get this working, I definitely deserve a cup of tea. But in the meantime, okay. Now, what is it complaining about here? Ah, okay. There we go. Then we've got if let okay transform kiwi transform equals kiwi get single mute and we're still running into trouble. Oh, right. Man, I really do need that cup of tea. What is stopping us from... What is stopping us from formatting? What's going on here? Spawn sheep timer. Ah, here we go. Better. Okay, this is... Oh, kiwi shouldn't be mutable. What am I doing? Okay. Now, let transform equals transform from x, y, z kiwi transform x translation x, and the y value would be like 250 to keep it off the screen, and the z value can just be 1. Yeah. And that spawns it for us, and then we just need like an animate sheep falling function. If an animate sheep falling, which is going to need to be a query for sheep, which is mutable, query, and what? Transform with, I didn't even tag it, did I? Maybe I did. No, I created the sheep spawn timer. Right, so it's actually attached to what? It's being inserted into the instructions entity, but maybe that's the wrong thing to do with it. Maybe I should just spawn it as a its own thing, right? And we'll attach a instructions sheep tag to it. Derive component debug pub struct instructions sheep. You gotta love an instructional sheep. Okay, what's your problem here? Unused variable E. Yep, that's true. Okay, that's better. Transform with instructions sheep. Beautiful. If let okay t, actually mute t, and that means that needs to be mutable, equals sheep get single mute. Boop-a-doo. T translation y minus equals sheep gravity. The only thing it will be making it hit the kiwi convincingly and then kind of bouncing off, because we don't have any kind of physics. But I think I'd just like to see it moving first. So const sheep gravity F32 equals, I don't know, 10. What's your problem? Never used? Yes, it is. Totally is. Oh, because the function's never called, right? So that means we need animate sheep falling. Okay. I think we have enough to do another test run. All right. Sure. Yep. 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 No flying sheep. Okay. All right. So that timer, I know why. I know why. I know why. That timer, sheep spawn timer, is not being incremented, right? I thought I had a sheep spawn timer. Don't I have a sheep spawn timer? I do. But it's not being incremented anywhere. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. If not timer tick, time delta finished, return. So it never spawns. Instructions sheep. It never spawns my sheep. Maybe we should change this so that it's visible. Just to Kiwi transform translation X. That should be fine. I also want this value here to be more like 190. Okay, let's try it again. I don't feel like it's actually spawning. Oh, my camera froze again. The hell, man. Frozen in a really weird position. There we go. All right, jump down, jump down, jump down. Why is it flickering? Ah, sheep. Lots and lots of sheep. Too many sheep. All right. We need it to run once, not run many. Many, many, many sheep. Just goes to show what you can do when you fix things so that you can see them. Yeah, so don't do that. How can we just do it once? Querying for the existing sheep, I guess. Sheep query entity with instructions sheep. That may have a disambiguation problem with Kiwi, but let's try it. And sheep get single is okay. Because if it's an error, then like there's more than one of them, basically. No, actually that's wrong. Not okay. So is error. There we go. Oh, interesting. You can't do that. If sheep get single is error. Can I also do this? Or is that just ridiculous? Nah, same problem. Else return. Okay. I think that might be better. Okay. Oh, flying sheep. Okay. I need to wait a little bit longer. And Sheep spawn timer, sheep spawn delay seconds is maybe 12. And sheep gravity needs to be a lot less. Maybe 2. Perfect. Okay. Maybe just a touch faster, but apart from that, more like 3. So, how do I make it hit them and kind of bonk? Bonk. Or as Fanny Slam would say, no bonk. Yeah, I need them when the transform is very close. We need to do something different. So, animate sheep falling. I need the sheep transform and the kiwi transform. With instructions kiwi. Without instructions sheep. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. If let okay kiwi transform equals kiwi get single and finally another nested if actually there's nothing wrong with making these at their own level, right? So just else return else return. Don't really like nested ifs. If t translation y is less than, is greater than or equal to, is greater than kiwi transform translation y minus or plus, say, I don't know, 10, something like that. So that we define a limit, essentially. Let's have a quick look at what we've got there. Oh, this is too small. For some reason, it's spawning the window at a really small size sometimes. I need to find out why. Oh, man. Okay. That is not correct. That's better. The first 15 seconds always seem to take an age. Okay. Flying sheep. And it stops maybe a little too low. So we could... oh, and it needs to be despawned. Sheep query entity with instructions sheep. Okay. Now let's say that value needs to be slightly higher, more like plus 20 or 25. I think it's actually 25 high, so that would probably be about right. Otherwise, we would want to give it some kind of curve so that it falls off afterwards. And we need to make a sound. And we have a sheep sound, so we could do that. Let's go audio, res, audio assets, res audio assets. And we'll go audio play, audio assets. I think it's called sheep jump. In fact, we could play the falling sound, which would be pretty funny, but let's just try this first. And we need to build some kind of curve to make it fall off. So we could probably reuse most of the code from the paragraph animation stuff. It seems to me. We do need the entity for sheep in that case. And animation entities we don't really have at this point, so it's okay. Like so. Can someone give me name for game? Oh, sure. What you mean for you to create, or one that you already have? Oh, you want to, or one to play for that matter? Yes, a 38. Oh, you don't know how to call yours? Yeah. So tell me about it. What does it do? Some people starting from making name. I see what you're saying. Interesting. So like, you get the name and then, hey, Olga, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a little while. Hope you're keeping well. Yeah. So you're saying, you know, get the name and the rest will follow. Been busy. Totally get you. So mine's still called the game after 6 months of making. I get you. So what kind of game is it? What's it about? From translation, let's go from XYZ. And let's go, I don't even know where we're up to at this point. I think it's like we need to animate it off screen essentially. So let's just go with minus 200, minus 200-ish, and then 1. And then transform translation is going to be T. Actually, there's no particular reason we shouldn't use transform here. It's supposed to be roguelike and MC graphic style, some crafting, very little block smashing, and there are portals, like many. Portals. So teleportation. There's some crafting. It's a roguelike. That's tricky. Doorways, sliding doors. Oh, that's a movie title. Gateways, anything along there. Something with words, rift or astral. Rift slider, rift rogue. Yeah, tricky. Spent all brain juice on coding. Yeah, tricky stuff. I mean, thesauruses are always a possibility, I guess. Don't know what to tell you there. Oh, we got... I just noticed the ads. Never mind. Okay, so we need commands. So 35 is a mutable commands. Yeah, naming things is hard, that's for sure. Animation indices we don't care about. We don't care about the move timer. We may need a separate timer for the sheep's movement. Even asked Jopiti chat. I don't know what Jopiti chat is. But yeah, tricky. Very tricky. Oh, GPT. I got you. Yeah, 100%. And it didn't come up with anything you could use? That sucks. So now we've got... my laptop screen is finally going to get the screen replaced. Nice! Jopiti Popiti chat. Man, we had a Microsoft Surface that I was hoping to be able to use for drawing, but it seems to have completely died. I don't know if it's a screen failure or what's going on, but it doesn't seem to be behaving itself. Instructions timer. Brain juice deficiency. Well, it'll come to you. It'll probably come to you when you least expect it. Animate sheep falling. Animate kiwi. So this one is for cubic curve in moving entity. There's probably no reason we shouldn't do the same thing with option curve, move timer, move transform. Take away this, and then we can do it with the sheep as well. Hope so or never. Well, you know, I'm sure it'll happen. I'm confident that it will happen. We need to insert a move timer. So we're going to insert a curve and we're going to insert a move timer. I call it schmop, whatever. You could call it rift schmop. I mean, let's face it. And what kind of a name, for example, is what's the name of that wizard game that was a really strange name, but it's taken off. I've lost it. I can't even remember it. That's how good a name it is. Move timer from seconds. Say 1. Timer mode once. Okay, so now we've got a timer and that'll run and it should animate. I wonder if this is enough. Let's find out. What is the name of that wizard game? Write a game easier than naming it. I mean, yeah, I think you're probably right. I think that's very true. Naming things is very difficult. Just look at kiwibert. That is not a good name. All right, so we got land, 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 and get hit by a sheep in the head. Oh, okay. That's bad. That's bad. That's not what we wanted. Okay. Not quite right. Not quite right. We want it to bounce once and fall off. We're obviously adding this more than one time, I think. Yeah. So we don't want to do that. If transform translation, it's a snake raid. Code 807 with the snake raid incoming. Thank you so much. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you for sharing your brand new users with me. You folks should follow Code 807. Code 807 is on the fast track to affiliate status and could use a couple of follows. So if you can spare that button click, please do that. It's a raid of sexy people. Did I just like completely blow out the mic doing that? Anyway, how did it go? How did your setup go? Did you finally find a soundtrack that you were happy with? Oh. Okay, so I need to test if there already is a curve because we don't want to add more than one. So let's go option curve mute transform. So curve like so. Oh, badness. Get single mute doesn't exist for that because I'm doing bad things apparently. Huh. Is it this? Yes. Stream went great. It was Morbin time for several hours. I have yet to be inducted into the lore of the Morb, but I look forward to it at some point in the future. Okay, so we're only doing this once now, so we only want to do this if if curve is none, basically. Don't have a Morbin time emote yet. Yeah, that I feel like that's important, but that's for affiliate, right? That's why you get affiliates, so that you can have Morbin time emotes in the service of the almighty Twitch dollar. Okay, so hopefully we shouldn't have hideous noise this time. So timer expire. Okay, we have instructions. We have instructions. We have more instructions. Get hit in the head with a sheep. Well, that actually could have been worse. It wasn't quite what I had planned, but it could have been worse. We will need lots of more emotes once I actually hit affiliate. Absolutely. One can only dream for now. Well, okay, so the target transform is wrong, first and foremost. Minus 200 is wrong. That should be more like, what's our last value that we're animating away from? We're animating away from hard-coded values, which is terrible. Minus 10 and 20. So we could go for more like, what? More like 50 and then 200 or something like that. No, 50 and then minus 200. Gonna lurk, have a great stream. Thank you so much for sharing your viewers with me. I really appreciate it. Okay, so target transform, definitely not minus 300. Let's go more like 50 and minus 200. Okay, one more time. And then hopefully we'll be able to commit this. I need some music. Need some kiwibert music. Chip tunes, obviously. Get hit with a sheep. Oh, that's a lot better. That is a lot better. Okay, we'll commit that. It doesn't have to be perfect. Commit. Oh wait, source menu is a new thing. We need that. There we go. Add hoppity instructions screen. Beautiful. Very nice. Okay, now I think personally that I deserve a cup of tea because I've been saying that for several hours now. So I am going to go and make that. And there's no dogs to look at on the dog cam, which is even sadder. But I will be right back. Okay. We have frisbee-sized dog. She's wearing the cone of shame. It's very sad. Ted, are you going to come and sit on the bed, buddy? Or are you just going to hang there, making a nuisance of yourself? Because I have a cup of tea. It's delicious, delicious tea, and I would like to drink it. Okay. Now, what were we up to? We've got an intro and instruction screen. Yes, we've done that. We've fixed the pathing bug. Yes, we've done that. And so now... Is there enough for the rest of the class? Well, it depends. Do you like Possium? Because that's what this is. Hey, Code Red. slightly belated announcement, but thank you so much, Edagon. I appreciate it. Yes, Teddy, you can have some too. Good boy. Yeah, good dog. Opossum? No, it's let me see if I can find it. It's a kind of dog food from New Zealand. This stuff. It's like dog crack, basically. Oh, flashbang, sorry. It's very good when you want them to do things for you. Okay, so levels. Let's look at the levels we have currently. So we've got introductory level, as in change the colors. Very basic. Dog foodium. And we've got slightly less basic with one enemy. For some reason, the second time that sheep spawns, it seems to like spawn and just vanish immediately, and you just hear the sound. I think there's a timing bug in there somewhere. Okay, so we've got 2 sheep level. And then we've got level 4, which is the first level with the weird number 8 wire creature. Which will chase you. And if it's within 2 of you, you can kill it by jumping off. So there's that. Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention. Dog's distracting me. I need a way to start with a particular level, so that I can debug easily. Oh, Teddy, you're just not happy. If you actually got on your bed and went to sleep, then everything would be better. I'm just saying. This is what I'm saying. Ah. There's also no cure for standing on a square that someone is about to spawn onto. Okay, this is going to be tricky. I have to evade this one. There we go. Alright, and then we get the weird shaped levels, and I was thinking about making more of these, to be honest, because there's no point in just copying the pyramid the whole way. So I should make more weird ones, but I also have to find a way of inserting the enemies into them. Also need a sound for those spinners. So this is the first one of the weird shapes with enemies on it. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to spawn one, but it never does. Yeah, same thing. Weird. Must be a race condition in there somewhere. Okay, so we've got that one, which is a double change one. What is the progression in the main game? So we've got just ordinary changes. And then it really, one of the criticisms of the early game was that it never got any harder. Whereas I'd quite like mine to get harder. Also notice the background flashes when they jump onto the things, which is quite good. But yeah, apart from introducing new enemies, it doesn't really get that much harder. So I wonder if I can come up with a way... I need to come up with a way of designing a level that just gets a little bit more inventive, maybe. So we've got this little format that we use for specifying the levels. Excuse me while I grab my tea bag out. That lets us specify tile positions and the number of enemies and where they can spawn, kind of thing. So let's go with level 7. Number 8 spawns, we can add 1. Sheep spawns, we can have 1, and we can just have a single spawn point maybe, or actually maybe we should have 2 spawn points that are kind of isolated. Say 1, 6 and 3, 6. And then we'll have a list of tiles. I might need to turn the tile map numbering back on again. So that I can see what's going on. What we'll do is we'll copy this one to the start, and we have to give it ID 1, otherwise it won't display. And then spawn points, and we'll add a spinner somewhere, but I'm not sure where yet. Texture indices, we'll make this, we'll just make it 1 change for now. And yeah, in map, we'll turn the line numbers back on so that we can see what's going on. Because we're getting pretty close to a playable game now. I quite like a high score table. Oh, we crashed. Right, so I must have done something with a square that doesn't exist, maybe? UI init does not exist. kiwibert map next level level info. Okay. Huh. What have I done? Spawn tile labels. Is that a consistent crash, or have I done something new? Requested by UI init level info. What happens if I check this level out? Is it because of this level? Yes, no, it's not. Huh. Why is level info being despawned? Or it's just a timing thing, maybe. Spawn tile labels. I assume it's spawn tile labels that's causing the problem. Didn't used to. After next level init. Ah, it's not. Something else is going on. UI init needs to run after next level, I think. Oh, it does. But level info doesn't exist, really. I bet I know what it is. We're despawning it. Are we tearing it down? No, it's totally there. Level info spawn counts. What am I missing? Res level info. Insert resource level info. If let some levels, level assets get, levels handle 0 ID. Stats level plus equals 1. And then it's loading the config file. Maybe I'm managing to screw it up by having a bad config. That doesn't seem likely. Let's take this one out. Try again. Ah, so was that one. Okay. Oh, we got some ads floating through. Okay, why was it that one? Oh, I see it. Wow. That was subtle. There it is. Missing comma. You gotta hate those missing commas. Okay, so we've got this one, and we've got 2 spawn points. But I'm wondering if I could create the spawn points somewhere else. Like at the, kind of have 2 branches coming off here that spawn. Which would mean having... They just keep falling off. I could put... I need the line numbers back, first of all. So let's do that. Line numbers. Okay, so we got 1, 6, so I could have 0, 6. And 2, 7, I could have 2, 8. And have them spawn there. But it'd be kind of good in a way if they were spawning up here, sort of. So 0, 5. I need more space somehow. So spawn at 0, 5 and 3, 8. Is there a 3, 9? I can't remember how big the map is. I don't think there is. I think it has one space outside it. So you would have to go 0, 5 and what did I say? 5, 8, something like that. Which means there needs to be a 0, 5 tile. And a 5, 8 tile. I think it might have needed to be a 3, 8 tile. Three, 8. Let's see what that looks like real quick. Okay, yeah, kind of an arrowhead shape. And they spawn up there. That's kind of cool. You could actually make a hole in the middle, like 2, 6 could be missing. And then have it kind of spread out at the bottom. So that you would give it 2, 4, 1, 3 maybe. And then 3, 4, 4, 6. I need to remember this. Sorry about the annoying sounds. So remove 2, 6. And then give it 3, 5 is like a center meeting point. They're far too willing to just throw themselves off the edge. There should be a lesser chance of that happening. Okay, so 3, 5, 3, 4, or in fact, yeah, 3, 5, 3, 4, and 4, 5. Have to think in isometric, it's hard. Actually, hang on. 3, 4, that sounds not annoying at all. And then 4, 5. And so 3, 4, and then 2, 3. Two, 3. Let's just see where those are. Might have to turn the sound off for a minute. Okay, yeah. Except you can't move from 3, 4 to 2, 3. So it's got to be 3, 4, 3, 3, 2, 3. And then 4, 5, 5, 5. Okay, 4, 5, 5, 5. 3, 3 needs to be a thing. And then 2, 3, 2, 2. Um, 4, 5 needs to have a 5, 5, 5, 6, I think. Okay, let's try that again. Very much trial and error. I need to build like a little level editor for this, I think, so that I can actually do it. No, okay. So hang on. Let's actually try moving along this. So, oh, it's very easy to fall off. Okay, we can go that way. We can go up. we can go down. So I'd probably make it 2, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3. No, 1, 1, 2. And then this would be 5, 5. So add 1, 2. Hang on, let's do this logically. One, 2. Definitely need a level editor. 5, 5, 5, 6. 6. What? 6, 6. And then the next one along from that is going to be 7, 6. Okay, one more try. Okay, this is so cursed. I actually like it going down better. I think it'd be better if it was like 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1 rather than 1, 2. So 1, 2. No. 1, 2 should be. What is cursed? Numbers. The shape of it, like, the shape is really weird. Oh, one of them actually survived. Funny. 1, 2. What was I going to say? I was going to say it was going to be 2, 2, 2, 1. I think that was what we were going to do. Generating levels. Burger. Yeah. I should think about generating the levels, but I think I actually want to go down the route of planning them. This is kind of an exercise. Oh yeah, I kind of like this. So, got to avoid the spawn points. No! Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, I like that. The only thing is, how do you know when the number 8 wire gets to the bottom and has the ability to regenerate? Is it just after a few moves, or... Now you want to eat. Fair enough. Fair enough too. Okay, so this one's really weird. But it makes sense. It makes sense to me. Maybe I might actually... No, that's cool. We'll leave it like that. Maybe it might be better to lay it out a bit better, but... add level 7. Oh, thanks for the follow, RGB Productions Games. You sound like someone that I should be following. The message is inspiring. Well, I'm not saying that there won't be trauma from following, but you know, we're doing the best we can with the materials that we have. Okay. Now, what else do we need? Do we do another level after that? Maybe. What about like a level where it's just the outline and use spinners? Maybe. So we could do. Let's see. number 8 spawns 1, sheep spawns 2, spawn points, sure, why not? So we've got 1 5, 1 6, 1 7. I think we'll go 1 4, 1 3. I love it when my channel page says 52 followers, yet the dashboard claims I only have 47. I know, it's so annoying when those numbers don't update for you, right? But you're cranking on up towards that affiliate mark. It's always a grind. Okay, so 1 3. Actually, I might even go from 1 2, 1 1. And then we'll try and understand where the others go. So 2 would not be a thing. Or if it is, then we'd only use the first one. Let's just see how that displays first of all. So I was thinking about making it more of an outline, like, but you've got to be able to fit it on screen. That's the thing. I've come to the conclusion that the Twitch dashboard is not to be trusted. It is reporting plenty of misinformation. I think you're right about that. I think it's one of those things where a large company will define it or design it to be eventually consistent. You know, like it'll get to the right answer eventually, but it won't be guaranteed that it's accurate all the time. So if I was going to fit this in, it would have to be 1 4 would have to be the pivot point, I think. So maybe even 1 3 we might get away with. So 1 3 2 3 3 3, or is it 1 3 2 3 there? It's just sheep falling everywhere. Okay, so let's try 1 3 2 3. Can be really frustrating when you're trying to figure out how things are going and you can't tell because the numbers don't look right. Oh yeah, that's it. So 2 3 3 3 4 3 5 3. I think we would go down to 5 3. And then we would start to go up again. So 5 4 5 5 5 6 5 7. And where does that get us? Maybe it goes just a tiny bit too deep. Maybe we should start from 1 4. Do any of them eventually go down? Yes, they do. Ah! I should probably have a portal back to the top. Yeah, we could do that. It looks kind of weird that it goes so close to the bottom of the screen, but yeah, we could have a portal at so we could go 5 8 and then a portal at 5 9 or whatever they're called, spinners. Hey, Flavius Kid, how you doing? I'm all right. I'm cranking along on the old kiwibert. A spinner at 5 9, and see where that takes us. I don't think this spawn point is not right. We should have one spawn point. Sheep spawns 1. And number 8 spawns Uh-oh. Good, just woke up. Nice, nice. Hope you had a good sleep. Okay, so we can go, we're getting a spawn. Maybe I should make the spawn like on 1-3. Oops. Well, that wasn't a good start. Oh, it didn't work. I think 5-8 must be the edge of the map. So we'd have to do it from 5-7 and put the spinner on 5-8. And the spawn point should be more like 2-3. Slept like a log. Very, very nice. It's nothing like it. There is nothing like it. Just waiting for the animation to play to make sure I've still got it right. That's wrong. That's right. The sound is so out of sync. I don't know why. Okay, the spawn is nasty. But apart from that, it's fine. But it sounds like the sheep spawn fails sometimes. Like then. It sounded like it failed. But that works, so that's good. Okay, that can become level 8. We could put something in the middle of it, like a little decoration, but then you'd never be able to finish. That can become level 8. Now, we need... There's a couple more things we need. We need... a couple of things don't have soundtracks or sound effects, and the sheep just teleport. They don't jump, which is not great. But I think maybe we should fix that sheep bug first. So let's add level 8. Might try and come up with a few more levels just to... yeah, maybe I'll do like a crisscross one. How would I do that? You've got to have one point at the start where you spawn in, and I think it's mostly hard-coded. So I can't not have that point at the top of the pyramid. But I could have... tricky. What other shapes do we need? I'll fix the sheep bug first anyway. This would be a good one for demonstrating the sheep bug. So let's look at sheep and the spawn code. Sheep spawn timer. I think I actually already have a sheep spawn timer. In UI, right? Instructions. Sheep spawn timer, yeah. Oh, it's called spawn sheep timer. Let's go sheep spawn timer. There we go. That's one less type we have to maintain. Oh, it doesn't like it though. What's wrong? Ah, yep. Spawn sheep timer. No? Bad? Why? Is it not public? It is public. Sheep spawn timer. What did I call it? Oh, wrong way. Sheep spawn timer. There we go. It's got a private field though. Okay. So, what is wrong with our sheep spawns? That's the question. So, falling. Spawn sheep run if in game state playing. We've got the timer. If it hasn't finished, return. If sheep edit count is greater than level info, spawn sheep count return. Right, so don't spawn too many sheep, basically. But it sounds like we play the sound, but we never actually spawn the animal. We might need some debugging here. Transform translation, blah, blah, blah. Command spawn sheep, insert. And then various other stuff. So, info, spawning sheep. We think. It's possible that it tries to spawn in and play that, because it plays the falling sound twice for some reason. So let's just see what happens when we run that. I wonder if Wardrobe's doing his Portal playthrough yet. Let's find out. Hang on. Oh, our bot died. One moment, caller. Wake up, bot. Yep. Bad cop. Wardrobe's not on. He must be doing it this evening. Huh. I wonder if anyone from Green is on. Oh, bad cop, but I already shouted them out. Okay. So let's see here. Oh, I thought I had the other level up. That means I've got to go all the way through, damn it. Or at least until I get to the sheep. Okay, let's just watch the sheep spawns for a minute. We actually got 2 spawns. Interesting. It spawned twice to begin with. Oh, I see why. It's because we're allowed 2 sheep, but we only want to do 1 at a time, basically. We're allowed a maximum of 2 sheep. So the logic here... Why am I broadcasting dog's bottom? Oh, am I? Hang on. Oh, I am. Look at that. She laid down. There we go. Not dog's bottom anymore. Let's just go back to camera. All right. Yes, we don't want to broadcast too many dogs' bums. Non-bottom. Okay. Yeah, so we got... It can spawn as many as 2, but we don't want to do it... We want to make sure that we... maybe just finished is the way to go here. Because we only want to run this once, and then we want to reset the timer. Do we ever reset the timer? Or is it a repeating timer? It's a repeating timer. I wonder if this will make a difference. So, info spawn sheep. We only want that to show up once the first time through. Oh, hang on. What's our actual level? Why? Huh. All right, let's try it anyway. Okay. So we should get a sheep spawn. It should just be 1, and there is. Oh, but it still does that, and that weird second play of the falling sound. But at least we seem to only be getting 1 spawn. Alright, so what's up with the falling sound? This is an UI, we don't need that. Sheep falling. Falling timer. If storage get T is none and is target spinner, we set the next game state falling. Oh, well, this is in player. We don't want player. We want sheep. Falling. 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 Okay. If matches sheep state falling and not falling... Oh, we got ads. And not falling timer tick, time delta finished. Yeah. If falling timer finished, despawn recursive. If not move timer tick, time delta finished, continue. It feels like this should be a continue as well. Because why would you want to go on to movement code of the same sheep? Maybe that's part of the problem. What else we got in here? Oh, gotta sneeze. Hey, wait a minute. I got YouTube chat. I don't know how long ago that was. I have almost never seen a YouTube chat before. You may be my first ever YouTube chatter. Hilarious. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but that's awesome. Okay, so let's try a quick run and see if we still hear that kind of dual falling sound that we had before. I think that chat message might have been old, which is a shame. I completely missed it. I try to keep both open, even though almost all of my chat is from Twitch. Okay. Okay, let's just listen to the sheep falling. Ah, yeah, there's only one sound this time. Interesting. I think we might have fixed the bug. A lot of times the sounds aren't terribly well synchronized, though. Let's get to one of the later levels where the sheep are falling off all the time, and then we'll see what's what. This is much better, though. We should definitely stop the sheep from teleporting. They should actually have animations themselves, since we know how to do that now. Go away, number 8 wire. Leave me alone. One of the things I want to do too is have like the little demo sections, because in the main game they have an area where you can just, where it just shows you that you've got to change more than one color. See how many sheep fall off on this one. Yeah, it's definitely fixed, I think. I don't know if there was ever a double sheep spawn, or if it was just the sound was playing twice. Definitely need a like a wire boinging noise for the number 8 wire. Ah, damn it. Developer fails at own game again. Okay, cool. So we've definitely fixed that. Oh, I can take the info away. And this is incorrect. So this is like fix spawn sheep bug, possibly just a sound play bug. Okay. So really we need, I think we should get sheep animation next. So another slurp of tea. When is Woodstone going to do his thing? I need to figure out timing here. Where is his Slack gone? There it is. Maybe he'll just start it at 7, in which case it's going to be a really late playthrough. It's going to play through Portal 2. Very, very cool. Okay, so sheep, animation. We need to do this basically the same as for player, or really for number 8. So let's go to number 8 and look at animation. We're doing animate sprite and movement, run if in-state, game state, playing. We don't really have any sprite animation yet, but we can definitely do animate jump. Is it today, Portal gameplay? I think so. Well, I thought it was today. I could have lost track. I thought he'd be starting before now. Oh, no, he can't because he's working. Duh. Okay, so we need this in sheep. And then we need number 8 coil state, we don't care. Option curve, jump timer, transform, animation indices. Coil state, no. Number 8 jump curve modifier. What the hell? Oh, apparently it's 1.2, whatever it is. Sheep jump curve modifier. Okay. We don't care about coil state. Or really animation indices. With sheep. We don't have a jump timer, and what is your problem here? Oh, okay. Okay, jump timer is something from where? Okay. Sure, why not? Expecting tuple. For cubic curve, mute jump timer, mute transform. Oh, animation indices. There we go. All right, so animate jump happens what? When? After movement, run if in-state, game state, playing. Add systems. Update. Animate jump. Run if after movement, or after move sheep, I guess. Run if in state, game state, playing. Okay, now we need to insert the curve. So that's going to be in movement. This is where things get a little hairy. Am I making own levels or remaking from original game? No, because the original game was entirely a pyramid. So the whole thing was just like this, but with different colors. But I was thinking, you've got to put your own stamp on it a little bit, right? So I'm hoping to kind of make different ones and maybe add some different enemy types or challenges. I'm not quite sure yet. Basically playing around with it. because that's how you learn, right? Okay, so move timer and move direction. I think I want at least some of this. It's quite a lot of shit going on, quite frankly. Move sheep currently looks like this. Valid sheep moves. If storage get target is none, then we fall. Otherwise, tile pause is target. So that's the teleportation essentially. So I think we're probably going to go like this. We don't care about coil state. And we already know what the target is. We don't care about fixed targets. And we don't care about paths. So this is slightly easier. Move direction is already the valid moves choose. So we've already got dir. Okay, cool. Let's sum target. Yep, already got that. And already got that. And then we just get the transform. Okay, how much of this am I going to be able to reuse? Quite a lot of it, as it turns out. Maybe not so much this. Tile pauses target, audio play, sheep jump clone. Yeah. Move timer doesn't reset though. Where is that supposed to happen? Oh, I see, it already is there. So this probably is enough. We don't care about that. And we don't have a jump timer yet. Now, what is its concern here? Sprite, flip X. Cannot find value sprite. So we need to look at our query here. We've got a mute sprite and mute jump timer. Yeah, okay. So many timers. So many timers that I'm running. I'm sure it's not normal. People use physics engines to avoid this kind of shit. And, whoop, no, stop that. And mute sprite. Okay, now we need those in here. So falling timer, then jump timer. And then sprite. After sheep state. Mute sprite. Okay. We don't care about that. Do I have an offset for sheep? I might do actually. We'll turn that off for now. And vec3 is an import. And that's pretty much it, at least enough to make it move. So now we need a jump timer. So there we go, number 8 jump seconds. Sheep jump seconds, which is 0.8. Const sheep jump seconds F32 0.8. All right, how close are we to actually being able to run this? Not close enough. Not close enough. Jump timer. Oh, righto. Private. Doobie-doobie-doo. We're not crashing so far. I need to level with some sheep. Give me some sheep. Give me sheep. Give sheep. Give sheep. Hey, they move. The offset's wrong, but they move. Nice. Well, that's pretty cool. They need an animation, but it's still good. All right, cool. So offset. Offset, offset. Sheep tile offset. I want to say it's about 18. 14. Const. Poor sheepy. And hello there. Hello, Rainlight Dev. Thank you for checking in. Your name makes me think that you might be someone that I should be following, but am not yet. So let me correct that. And thank you for the follow. Sheep tile offset. F32. What did we say? 14. I thought exactly the same. This is correct. I'm the number of people I'm following on Twitch currently is getting kind of ridiculous, but it's been an adventure. It's been an adventure. Okay, let's try that again. Poor sheep. Boop-a-doo, ba-doo-ba-doo. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Okay. We definitely need to start on a level where the sheep are. Okay. Watch me animate. Oh yeah, that'll do. I have like 80 or so. Oh, I couldn't even tell you. That's a perfectly respectable animation. I mean, for some values of perfectly respectable. The fact that they're just Bezier curves that I've kind of bastardized into... But they do look more lifelike, I guess. We just have to animate their legs a little bit. They look much more interesting. And it still collides, so that's good. There are services that can tell you about following channels. Will the player be able to save that poor sheep? Well, that's the thing. I think the sheep are actually the enemy in this case. There's some sort of allegory there about the takeover of farmland in New Zealand, of native forests. But I don't know what. Not boobs. Hey, Finn, how you doing? Totally not boobs. I don't know. It's just a privacy violation or not, but there are such services. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine. Ah, no. Oh, see, that's not supposed to happen. It's not supposed to collide before it actually lands on the square, so I need to check that. Collision. Check for collision. That should be happening after, in the post move. Do we have a post move? We don't. That's a problem. Okay. Now. So that means I need to look at number 8's post move. Since they're basically the same thing with different sprites and behaviors. Yeah. If let okay, blah, 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 blah. Move timer, move counter. No, that's not it. So where are we checking for collision? Run if in game state playing. For pause in number 8 issue. the kiwi is invulnerable during flight. Okay, let's try using similar logic here. If pause and player move timer is finished. Yeah, that's correct. So why did that happen? Interesting. Maybe the player's pause is updating too early. Oh well, I guess it's a minor thing. Let's make sure that everything is still animating the way we would expect. I don't know how many times I've played through these levels. No! See, again, it's not supposed to collide until it lands, but it does. I'm misunderstanding something. Maybe the move timer has finished, but the curve is still animating somehow. Don't know about that. Not quite sure what's going on there. Go away. No sheep. No sheep. Ooh, that was close. Okay, now we start to get a little bit weird. I should see if I can code some, hard code some of the moves through the levels so that I can run them without having to actually control them every time. Like an integration test. Are the penalties for visiting same tile again? No, so it's got a little change to marker on it. So that's the color that you have to change to. Oh, just Poe. You Raiden. Dude, thank you so much. That's really nice of you. Shout out. Jetspo. You Raiden. Thank you so much. Everybody should, if you're not already, you should be following Jetspo. That's for sure. It's becoming crowdy here. I know people keep coming in. Despite my best efforts to drive them away with Bevy and Rust and 1982 level graphics. Why don't you have a raid alert that scares the shit out of you? Well, I haven't written one yet, but I've got lots of other things. I just don't have that particular one. Hi, everybody. For those that don't know me, my name's Basie. I do Rust development, NeoVim, and Bevy Engine stuff. And at the moment, I'm re-implementing the 1982 game, arcade game, kiwibert. This one right here. Mine is not as good, but then they wrote theirs in assembler, so I guess it's fine. Oh wait, this is a Bevy and Rust stream. Unraid. I know. Run away while you still can. There are no pointy clicky bits to this interface. There's nothing you can drop down or checkbox. It's just code. Very, very sad. Yeah, and some of these levels are starting to take a step off the wall, to be honest. But mostly we've been looking at the sheep animation, which is now semi-respectable, if not exactly perfect. So many sheep in this game. I've got so many references to sheep in the code, it's ridiculous. Such a New Zealand game. Oh yeah, this is just getting weird now. But I just got bored with the pyramid, you know. Ah, damn it. Maybe one of these days I'll try Rust. I like writing Rust. I do wish that Bevy... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. And away we go. I do wish that Bevy was a little bit further along, but I also like... Raid of 45 people would scare the shit out of me by myself to say, yeah, I kind of get that. That's a lot of people, most of whom are not going to particularly know anything about Rust and or Bevy, but that's fine. This is educational. I like the fact that it's not done because I can contribute to it, and I already have started a tiny bit doing pull requests for the Bevy engine, which I really dig. I love the idea that I might actually be part of it in the same way that I guess Godot developers are being part of Godot now. I really enjoy that. So yeah, kind of looking forward to getting more into that as they start building out the editor and the UI layers and all kinds of things like that. I can understand sheep, but why bag, stomp, and horsehair parasite jumping out of it? Okay, yes. So it's not. You managed to make a couple small Godot contributions. Nice. This game has some deep lore. So I need to introduce you to something called number 8 wire. New Zealand. There is a kind of fencing wire in New Zealand, and I've managed to misspell New Zealand, called number 8 wire. And there's a legend around it. Oh, sorry for the flashbang. There's a legend around number 8 wire that you can basically make anything out of it. If I came to Rust from my background, how much pain on a scale of 1 to 10 could I expect? 7 to 8. Number 8 fencing wire is a bit of a meme in New Zealand at this point, but I thought it would be funny to take the snake enemy from this game and turn it into a number 8 wire spool. So that's what I did. This little thing is supposed to drop down and then turn into a snake, and it does. But in my game, that's a spool of number 8 wire. So I'll admit that the sprite is not what you would call detailed. Open recent number 8 a sprite. Yeah, see, it's kind of lacking. But you know, it's there. I know CPP, you're not selling me on Rust. Fair enough. I understand. There's been a number of jobs actually I've looked at recently where I'm like, it'd be quite helpful if I knew some C++, but I mean, I do. It was one of my first languages. I just haven't written any for years. Absolutely years. We got ads. Who else is on for the team at the moment? Woohoo, small block boy. I blocked your message? Where? I see no blocked message. I'm looking. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I do not know. Try to repeat your message, and I'll try and unblock it. I'm sure it was harmless. We do also have a ridiculous Discord, like everybody else, and a ridiculous YouTube, like some others. Let's try again. The only thing about Rust is what a colleague said about it. It's a strict, picky, unfriendly. Did I mention strict? Trying to keep this part away. Maybe it was their cause. Okay. I don't think it's unfriendly. It is strict. I think there's a lot of power to it, to some of that strictness, because you can, I guess, be assured that you're not going to get these you get some build time reassurance that things aren't going to fail at runtime. Which I really like. So we now have sheep animation. So that's good. Implement basic sheep animation. I like strict ass Karen. So if I got it correct, number 8 wire is same as we calling from shit and sticks. I mean, maybe. Oh, I see. Ability to make something from whatever you could find around, literally sticks and even some brown substance. Yeah, I mean, Finn will back me up. I think that's probably true. I like that too. For example, with TypeScript versus JavaScript, but the level of strictness in Rust is just something else. Yeah, that there is a lot going on in there. Even TypeScript will hold your hand a lot. But yeah, there's definitely a lot going on. I'm kind of past the point where I'm really frustrated by things like the borrow checker. But there's definitely times where I'm like, why can't I just use the string? What do I have to clone? Why do I have to clone it? What's going on? Use what you have to get the job done, and on a farm you've got a shitload of number 8 wire. Yep, absolutely. It's the old Kiwi ingenuity is what they call it. Google Kiwi ingenuity and see what crops up. Okay, so we've got basic sheep animation. We need better sprites for number 8 wire. There's no question about that because it's not recognizable. Kiwi duct tape then. Exactly. It's Kiwi duct tape. I guess a sort of a physical embodiment of the MacGyver principle. We can't be held responsible if you get a picture of Robert Muldoon while Googling that. Don't Google Robert Muldoon. Please don't. Please. Oh, God. Okay. What else do we need? What else do we need? We need more levels, but actually I might start a build. kiwibert. Need more wire. We do need more wire. Oh, I already had it open, so we got some CI happening here because I do CI for a living. Release flow, run workflow. I think we're up to 0.12 now. And we'll build a web build. This game is currently playable at at my itch via the secret URL, which is not very secret at this point. Oh, thank you so much, Jispa. I didn't even ask you about your stream, which was incredibly rude. I was just surprised that you rated me. But I hope it was great, and I hope you enjoy your food. And thank you so much for sharing your viewership with me. It's very nice of you. Yeah, so this is runnable there. When this build is finished, that will be uploaded there. Takes ages because of the WASM, but it will be there. Fist of the Forgotten Friday. Interesting. Doing some misc stuff and looking at feedback. Nice. Chipping away bit by bit. Absolutely. Yeah, it's the little things you do that eventually make the progress, right? Okay, so we're doing that. We've got a build on the way. And I think I'm not sure what to do next, to be honest. Game dev feels like carving a marble sculpture out of a paintbrush sometimes. You're just walking up the downslide. Or with a paintbrush, I was going to say. That would be an achievement indeed. That would be an achievement. Okay, let's look at this because there is actually another enemy type that we have to implement here. But there's also a couple of other like little niceties about the way it behaves, like when it jumps on a spinner and the screen flashes. Oh, you get a bonus for finishing. I didn't know that. Paintbrush under intense pressure and has to turn it into marble first, right? Oh, you can have 3 on screen at a time. So we could have 3 sheep at some point. I want to see him jump on that. Because I'm pretty sure the background flashes. Oh, well, not if you fall off. I've played this video so many times during development. Yeah, it flashes, like one big flash of green. I wonder if it does it if you jump on and you're not going to kill the snake, like it's not close enough. There's also these creatures that jump on the side of the squares, which is just ridiculous. Just to really twist your melon. Jump on the thing, just so I can see you do it. Nope, it's not going to. So they have rounds for each level, which I don't have. What's the point in having one up there? It just goes straight to the top. Now, these green things, I don't know what they do. Is it a bonus stage? Yeah. I also need to implement these things. So it shows you what color you're supposed to change it into. Which we could probably do just with the level editor, right? Like we could, well, it's not a level editor, it's a text file, but in levels, we could just define a preview level, which is like ID 1, no spawns, no spawn points, no spinners, and just have 4 tiles. So what are they going to be? You spawn in on 1.7, so you need 1.6. You don't need 1.5. You probably do need 2.6 and 2.7, so it would look like that, I guess. Texture indices 0, 1. So how does that load? Oh damn, I did a build with the numbers still on. But yeah, it would just be like this. Only instead of you moving it, it would be the screen moving it. So you'd have to disable input. The other thing I was thinking about was whether I could put some kind of, because we don't have a joystick, whether I could put like a WASD, just displaying it so that it becomes obvious what the keys are. Some kind of tutorial, because a lot of people have been quite confused by that. Yeah, we'll turn the tile numbers off again. Turn off spawn tile labels. And yeah, maybe we can... Does it show you one of those in the... I don't think it shows you one of those at the start of... It probably shows them at the start of each level, but not each round, right? I should totally do a high score table. Okay, so it does show level 1 and a little thing above it. And just makes 3 moves and then you get control. Okay, so like a pre-level screen. So I could add that into the level format file. It seems to me, with some kind of a value like is preview screen or something like that. Is preview true? And then we can go, I don't suppose it'll navigate to level, no. Loading or level. Level. Load levels. Oh, yeah, here we go. So levels, vec level, and is preview. Pub is preview bool. And then we go back to level is preview. Boop-a-doo is preview. Glad I did this before I had like 100 levels. Probably should be doing your find and replace, but never mind. I am a terrible vimmer. It's always been said. An absolutely dreadful vimmer. Oh, okay, except most of them are going to be false, right? This time I can do it. True is false. Thank you. So this is the preview for level 1. And you could just spawn some text in and say level 1 and show this map and have the character animate across it. So disable, disable input, insert some inputs on a timer and just have the player animate like normal. That'd be fine. Okay, cool. I'm not sure if I'll do that right now. I've gotten quite curious about this high score table now. But let's go with leaving that in the build. So we'll just increment all of these. Oh no, because if you're going to preview, that's tricky. Because you want to put the level number in, but you also don't want to overwrite level 1. How would I do that? Kind of like, maybe you should just generate the preview not based on, like it's always going to be the same tiles. It's never going to have any spawns. So you could go maybe has preview, and if it has a preview, then show the preview first. Interesting. Yeah, so S is has and has preview true. So it does levels and then rounds. I think I'd rather just have the levels. But where you've got to change texture indices to like more than one type, then you would go has preview true, so that you could flag it for the player. Hey, you're going to have to tread over each square more than once, each tile more than once. Has preview. Yeah, I don't know. We'll play around with it. I want to do the high score. Let's go with actually, let's make a directory, because I think we're going to need to do a bit of communication with the server at some point, so we might need to expand things out. Let's go with, no, screw it. We'll do it on the fly. Source high score rs pub struct high score plugin and pull plugin for high score plugin. Use bevy prelude star. Okay. First of all, we need local storage of high scores. What do we actually need in a high score?
Hello, I'm Brenda.
That is the question. We got instructions. He doesn't even animate, he just moves. Oh, where's the high score table gone? Oh, it's after this. Okay, so just a number, max out at the top, and then some names. So we could start by building, I guess, a high score state to show it in. So game state. High score. And we're in lib, so we'll add high score plugin. Because I always forget to do that. And mod high score. Wait, why isn't there a... What's the other mod I just added? Camera, sheep, spinner, player. What's the time? I might have to cook some tea soon. I think that I might, but let's get this started first. Okay. Let's go with high score plugin, right? Oh, instructions plugin. That was the other thing. Oh, I see, because it's added from the same module. That's why. All right. I'm just having conversation in my own head about nothing, basically. So we've got mod high score. And apparently that doesn't exist for some reason. Source high score. Where did I save that? I swear I saved it. What the hell? Time for the weekly chores. Have a good one, Basie Bye. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. Where is this? Ah, not in the right place, I suspect. Move W kiwibert source. If it wasn't already in there, it is now. Okay. Fn builds self app, which is a something or other that I always forget. It's a mute app. Wait, what? I see. And then app, add systems. On enter, game state, high score, init, add systems, on exit, game state, high score. I should be using state scoped resources. They've just introduced them and they're quite good, but I haven't really gotten to grips with how it all works. Just flirting around the edges with it. Okay, so fn init, and fn tear down. Boop 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 boop. My partner's just been told she needs progressive lenses, which I think means bifocals. She's finding that a bit confronting, which I understand. I think I would too. I think I probably do need them, to be honest with you. Okay. All right, so let's start by creating a node that does this kind of structure. And I think we'll create a root node, which will be similar to what we have in UI. So let's look in UI. And we want something very similar to this, because that gives us our structure. Apparently I've got way too many files open for some reason. And we'll need mute commands. Excellent. Okay. Command spawn node bundle. Style align item start. Flex direction row. Space between. This isn't actually what I want. Height and width of 100. Margin is fine. Justify content probably should be center. Flex direction row, sure, why not? And align items center. On level is not a thing. And root UI node? Root high score node maybe. Actually, we could use root UI node. With children, whatever. And in fact, we'll go p spawn text bundle from section something simple, high scores. Isn't high scores one word? Is high scores 2 words or 1 word? High scores. Oh, I'm such a bad vimmer tonight. And always. Text style. We need the font, so we need to import that, which is font assets res font assets. And closing delimiter probably meant for that. You're probably right. Doesn't know about that. And what's the problem with this? Text style. Sure. So font is font assets pixelify sans medium clone. Font size is, call it 40. And color, once I find the right file, call it color of what? Something different. I don't know, orange. What was my orange color? Maybe change to maybe that color. Yeah. Thud. Hey, Fuzzy. I really need to make you like a little player tune extension to the overlay. I really need to do it. I was going to make Sunday's overlay day, but I've been having so much fun doing this. I'm totally concentrating. It's fine. Okay, I need a way to get into high school state. So that's going to be, we're going to start the game in high school state. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go from loading directly into high score. Continue state, game state, high score. There we go. And we'll see if we crash. Oh, we totally did crash. Maybe make them more expensive. You got 22k points. I wanted people to be able to make noise. But yeah, I get you. Use Bivy app, really? What do you mean you haven't found it? There we go. I'm going to have ads, but look at things. We've got plenty of time to snooze ads, actually. Snooze for 5 minutes. Oh, it's purple, apparently. High scores. Okay. So it needs to be at the top. So align items needs to be start, I think. Boop-a-doo. And maybe a bit bigger and maybe not purple. So what color? What color do they use? Oh, they do actually use purple, but with a red underline. I don't know if I've got a red underline. I don't even know how to do an underline. I think we'll make it caps. We'll keep it purple. And we'll leave it at that. There we go. And then with children, that is the top bundle. So we need to display a kiwi on either side of it, basically. So we got text bundle. And there should be some code for displaying a kiwi in the UI somewhere. Well, there's some kind of image code. Not that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Why have I got so many files open? UI mod, thank you. UI image. There we go. New tile. Here we go. Nice. Blah, 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 blah. And then this. And then tile is, I have no idea what. We want instead H1 text decoration underline. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Font assets, we also want text assets. Res texture assets. And then we're going to make a texture atlas layout, I do believe. How do I get the first? I can't remember how to get that index. Oh, let's look in player. Texture atlas layout. There we go. Layout, add texture atlas layout. And then I keep getting messaged. Hang on. Okay. Texture atlas layout. Yes. Hey, Finn. You're still here. It's the thud thud of the fin. Okay. What am I doing? Player, texture atlas layout, animation indices, no. Topos, no. How do I display that particular image? Texture atlases, texture assets, Kiwi clone. Texture atlas index 0. Right, so I have to make the texture atlas and pass the layout. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I can. I think I can. To get an image handle. Oh man, you want more ad breaks? Snooze it. Go away with these ad breaks. Okay, so I can insert. Can I use texture atlas with a UI image though? This is what I'm wondering. I can do a sprite bundle, but if I do it with the Kiwi, it's going to just be like, were you being gossiped about? No. Someone said someone's message got suppressed for some reason, and I had just shouted you out. And someone said, "Oh, maybe you got blocked by Small Block Boy." It was a rather bad joke. So I don't know if that qualifies as gossip, but hey, how you doing? Okay, I'm going to have to raid out soon because I have to cook some food. I was kind of hoping that young Woodstone would come on so that I could raid in. But I do not believe that... Oh, he is. Well, there you go. Let's raid into Woodstone and watch him play Portal. There we go. Easy. Easy done. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's very nice to have your company while I wrestle with the rust. See you next time.
How good is that? Oh no. Oh no.